マスタービーム打ってもらえるかにゃ。
かしこまりにゃ。
ビームってヨネセックスだにゃ。
始まるよ。
I hope you guys are ready for some epic Tomb Raider action. What, you thought we were playing Tomb Raider today? Okay, yeah, we are. Sorry, that was a really bad joke. I swear, we're gonna play Tomb Raider this time. Maybe someday we'll do Gradius 3, but not today. We've been skimping out on Tomb Raider for far too long. I've technically already beaten Tomb Raider, but we're not going to do New Game Plus because it just makes the enemies super fucking tanky.
What's a man gotta do to get that kind of attention from you?
It's hard to say exactly, but you seem to be doing fine.
Well, great. Though truth is, it ain't me that wants you.
Oh?
No, Miss Jacqueline Natla does. From Natla Technologies. You know, creator of all things bright and beautiful.
Seal it, Larson.
Ma'am.
Goddamn, look at those hands.
Feast your eyes on this.
Those are some
Laura.
deformed-looking hands,
How
bro.
does that make your wallet rumble?
I'm sorry. I only play for sport.
But then you'll like a big park. Peru. Vast mountain ranges to cover. Sheer walls of ice. Rocky crags, savage winds. And there's this little trinket. An age-old artifact of mystical power is buried in the unfound tomb of Qualopec. That's my interest. You could leave tomorrow. Are you busy tomorrow?
It's sort of fucked how things come full circle. Like, I remember playing the original PS1 version of this and thinking that these FMVs looked absolutely groundbreaking. And now in the remaster, the FMVs look like absolute shit, and the remastered graphics look way better. Funny how that works. Damn, bro took one bite and instantly got eradicated. You hate to see it. Well, if wolves are the worst thing we have to find in this tomb, whatever, I think we're in for an easy time. I'm gonna make an effort to play this with the modern controls, since I beat it with the classic controls already. And supposedly they made the modern controls better, so we'll see if that's actually true or not. Yeah, who needs the ski on whenever you have pistols with infinite ammo? Yeah, I think this is the roll button. If you run over an edge while holding the trigger, action trigger, whatever you call it, she'll actually automatically turn around and grab the ledge now. Which means you no longer have to carefully lower yourself down. Which, I didn't mind either way, honestly, but this saves you like an extra second, I guess. Where's this go? Help, I'm stuck. Laura, I'm stuck. No! And hello, Soso, and hello, Feeder House, too. How are you both doing? We're finally playing Tomb Raider today. I considered putting it off again to play something else, but you know what? Laura deserves our respect. Yeah, it's a pretty chill Saturday for me, too. Probably should have started streaming just a tiny bit earlier, but you know what? I got distracted. It happens.
What? What the fuck?
Hopefully everyone's having a good time. I don't want to drop down here. There's stuff up there. The world's least threatening bear. On New Game Plus, this thing actually has a ton of health. It's kind of insane. They were having a little too much fun with the New Game Plus stuff. I think we just missed items, which makes me upset. Maybe not. Maybe this is how we get back. Yep, this is how we get back. I did finish this game when the HD collection came out like a year ago, but we'll see how much I actually remember. Damn it. See, how do you do the backflip? Do I have to have the guns out to do the backflip? Yeah, you have to have the guns out. That's kind of lame. Okay, that's one of the disadvantages of the modern controls. There's only certain stuff you can do while you have the guns out for some reason. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea, but it's a thing. It's sort of funny, whenever you slap the label modern on something, like modern controls, it kind of implies that it's like easier to figure out, but it took me a solid like 30 minutes of just fucking around to figure out the modern controls in this game. It might just be because I'm so used to the PlayStation 1 versions, but I don't know. Having certain moves that you could only do with the guns out definitely doesn't help. That's the first level completed. Let's go. And also, if the music is too loud, let me know. I pre-nerfed the volume a little bit, but I don't know if it's enough or not. Oh god, no! No! He's escaped confinement. He escaped confinement and nearly killed us. How dare you? Escaping confinement is against the rules. Well, we're gonna immediately use this small med kit, I guess. I don't think there's anything back here. Yeah, you can swap to the OG graphics. I actually don't mind the OG graphics too much. My only issue with it is that it's locked to 30 FPS. Whereas I think if you play the OG PC version, you can get 60 frames with the OG graphics. The forehead. Yeah, she has a massive receding hairline. The OG graphics. She actually looks kind of like a Wojak. She has like the Wojak hairline. Whereas in the remaster, she looks a little closer to the CGI model. I think that's an optional missable medkit. But you know what? More medkits is always helpful, so why not? Actually, no, you could use the block to get it. My bad. Just takes slightly longer. I think you actually need that block in here, too. You love this game until the cistern level. Yeah, the cistern level is fucking confusing. Yeah, don't miss this key. This key is easily missable. And if you miss it, you're gonna have a bad time. It's not so bad in this game in particular, but in Tomb Raider 3, it gets really fucking bad. In Tomb Raider 3, they introduce the ceilings with the vines on them that you can monkey swing from, and that's when it gets really fucking bad. Like, you'll be looking at a room, and it's like, I have no idea how the developers want me to traverse this room. And then you look up, and there's a fucking vine pattern on the ceiling. It's like, oh shit. I really should have just been climbing this whole time, shouldn't I? Tomb Raider 3 is my favorite, but that game is dickish as hell. You could tell that the developers definitely had Tomb Raider 1 and 2 as required reading for that game. Because if you're not like already experienced with the franchise, you're basically screwed. Coughing baby versus saber-toothed tiger sort of deal. Alright, what's in this water pool? Oh, Laura, quit fucking around. Pull the lever. If we swim to the opposite end of that tunnel, I think we get a second secret. So that second lever opened up. Okay, so we got magnum clips. We'll be using those later, I'm sure. I don't think there's anything else in here, is there? Just some creepy statues. Alright, there's a door that requires a key around here. Here it is. Oh, also, we haven't saved in a while. We should probably do that, shouldn't we? Yeah, you can save any time and anywhere you want, pretty much. Which is helpful, because there's no checkpoints. If you die, you have to restart the entire level. Let's see, what's the walk button again? X is the walk button. Yeah, they're nice and they let you platform above water in that room, just in case you fall, but that doesn't last forever. Already got all the items up here, so pretty much good to go, I think. Oh no, it was a clever ruse! How could we have fallen for it? stupid bear gently nuzzled us and took away like half of our health. Yeah, don't you know Laura's allergic to bears? Get away from me. Camera? Camera, what are you doing? Alright, well at least there wasn't anything dangerous down there. Otherwise it would have been upsetty. Okay, I think we're good to leave. Yeah, we just need to put in the golden idol that we picked up at the beginning. Which if you miss that, you'll be extremely confused. You get the key and just leave that room, not realizing there's actually 2 keys in there. Yeah, no, we need to come back here when we have more key items, but there's still some stuff that we can get. The first being right here, which is the shotgun. I'm pretty sure you can get that either way, but you know what? Early shotgun is a better shotgun, that's what I say. I got a hankering recently to play through Devil May Cry 3 again at some point. Or 5. 5 is also a good game. The only thing I don't like about 5 are the V levels. The V levels are fucking lame. The Dante and Nero ones are fun, though. Might be a secret we can shimmy to over here, too. Maybe. Wait, we're just allowed to walk on this? That's kind of silly. You know what? I'll take it. Oh, there is a secret. Free large med pack. I'll take it. This level in particular is super bizarre for a reason you're about to see. Yeah, just over this little, like, ridge where the wolves are making their den. This snowy, inhospitable cave suddenly becomes a jungle that's exposed to the outside, might I add. As you can see, the sky. And there are velociraptors for some reason. Which, you know what? Why not? Why the heck not? Figure this would be visible from the like, the air. Oh god, no, no! No, he's nudging me! Help! Okay, well, he nudged us through the wall and ate us, unfortunately. I forgot to inform you all that I've been nudged to death. Stuck. What's going on here? I'm trying to hump that ledge. Alright, never mind, he's dead.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, well, I hope wherever dinosaurs go when they die, he can go nudge people there, because, I'm good. I've had enough nudging for one day. All dinosaurs go to heaven? Are you sure about that, So-So? Even the ones that eat people? You know what? I don't want to do that again, so I'm going to save. Especially the ones that eat people. Interesting. So you have a very interesting morality compass. I'm pretty sure there's a place we're supposed to climb up. But I'll take your word for it. You're obviously the authority on this topic. It's okay to be a little evil as a treat. Well, that's a philosophy I can get behind, honestly. Just a little bit of evil before bed. Oh god, look at... Okay, I never realized how fucked these things look. Look at how big the head is. No, it's not just the arms. Look at the fucking head. The head is like as big as the torso. Little tiny stubby arms and legs and a giant fucking head. What's going on here? I mean, that's how it looked in the OG, apparently. That's the proportions from the OGs, so they're being faithful in that regard. Please, put me out of my misery, I have a giant fucking head. Blech. No! Help! My head is fucking giant! Laura? Laura? Why did you fucking grab the thing? You're supposed to grab the ledge whenever I hold the action button. What's your problem? It's okay, we can admire the fucking big-headed dinosaur again. See, this one looks a little more pensive. Looks more pensive, more thoughtful about his situation. It's like, why do I have this big head? I must be big-brained. When you run off a ledge and you hold the action trigger in, she's supposed to automatically turn around and grab the ledge. But she didn't do it for some reason. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. It's just a little bit horrendous. Just a little bit. And hello, Depths. How are you doing? Yeah, we're finally playing Tomb Raider today. The long-awaited Tomb Raider. Yeah, I don't know why she didn't do this before, but there we go. Laura's functioning as intended now. You're updating some things. Update all the things. Do it. Or else. Suffer the consequences. The consequences being unsolicited feet pics. Well, the two aren't mutually exclusive. We could both give feet pics. How about that? Well, that's fine. More for me, I guess. Oh, cut off the music. No, Laura, what are you doing? Okay, these modern controls are fucking me up, dude. I'm expecting her to spin around and grab the ledge, and she's not doing it. She's committing suicide. It's making me very upsetty. Oh, I can swap to the old controls, but I've already beaten the game with the old controls, so I was going to try to beat it with the new controls. Yeah, you definitely can. You can use the old tank controls if you want to. To be fair, the new controls aren't bad either. Especially after they put in some improvements post-launch. But you do run into situations like that, where the game just fucks you over. And hello, Flo. How are you doing? Yeah, this is what she's supposed to do. If you run off a ledge while holding the action button, she's supposed to do this. She's supposed to spin around and grab the ledge for you. Which she did not do last time for some reason. So I guess we're just gonna have lots of hilarious random falling deaths. I don't remember, Depths. Have you played Tomb Raider for your stream yet? It's definitely old enough. At least the first one is. Did you finish it? What did you think of it? Alright, now can I make you go down this ledge without breaking your neck? That's the real question. Don't break your neck, I swear. Alright, well, she didn't break her neck, but she also didn't really do what I wanted her to, so is what it is. Yeah, I really like the... it's sort of hard to describe, but I really like the vibes. I like the vibes of the game. Like the minimal music, the isolated environments is really nice. It's very hard to pinpoint, but it's a very cozy game. Having minimal music can really help, especially because the levels are very puzzle-like, and if you can't figure out the puzzle, you might be stuck for quite a while. And hearing music on repeat while you're trying to figure out a puzzle is never a good thing. So we have successfully diverted the water, which will get rid of the waterfall by the underground lake. But it also has a nice side effect of giving us access to this cistern chamber over here, which I think has some extra goodies in it. This is like the world's worst concealed secret. So, Depths, whenever you were playing, you played the PS1 version, right? You didn't play the remaster. The PS1 version's definitely harder. Yeah, original PS1. That one's definitely harder, because you get limited saves. Yep, this is where we want to be. See, now that we've diverted the water, now we have a secret entrance that we can go into. Are the save points unlimited? I thought the save points were one use only. No, don't load a game. Save the game. Actually, yeah, give me just a moment. I'm gonna get something to drink. I require sustenance. Yeah, I think they're only one use. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tomb Raider 1 doesn't have unlimited saves. But, I don't know. I could be wrong. I know Tomb Raider 2 has unlimited saves. I guess enough people complained to where they changed it. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, Tomb Raider 1 had like stationary crystals that would act as save points. And once you use them, they disappear. Oh god, no! No, not the boulder. Help! Yeah, if you really enjoy being punished, Depths, you could always play the PS1 version of Tomb Raider 3. Tomb Raider 3 is even harder than the first one, and it also has limited saves. Tomb Raider 3 lets you save anywhere, but it's limited. You have to pick up save crystals, and whenever you save, they disappear. Oh, for sure. Like, the unlimited saves is definitely more convenient, but it also definitely tones down the difficulty a little bit. Alright, let's see if I can make this jump without killing myself. How are these wolves coexisting with these velociraptors? Quit biting my ass. Do these wolves just have like an unspoken agreement with the velociraptors not to fight each other? Yeah, that's right, Salami. We're finally playing Tomb Raider. After all the broken promises, Tomb Raider has finally come. You weren't here for my absolutely hilarious joke at the beginning where I started up Gradius 3 instead of Tomb Raider. I'm such a master of comedy, I swear.
Oh, really?
Maybe Gradius 3 will happen someday too, although I doubt it, because that game's fucking hard. Far beyond a puny Catboy gamer of my skill level. Did I screw something up here? Was I not supposed to move this block? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out if we can make this diagonal jump or not. No! No! Damn it. Actually, what happens if I pull this lever again? Okay, yeah, so we weren't supposed to move that block. Fair enough. Okay, now we have to move the block forward, I think. The ancient Peruvians must have all been crazy acrobats. They're hiding their ancient treasures behind these obtuse puzzles. Camera, please. What are you doing? Before the PlayStation, there wasn't much to do, so people just did acrobatics all day. I could see it. Also, one of these mummies is fucking following me. I don't appreciate this at all. Yeah, it's harder to notice in the PS1 graphics, but it's very easy to notice in the remaster. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this. Alright, well, what's the worst that could happen when we take the ski on? Oh no, it's Larson! Okay, we're about to die. Also, why isn't his health bar showing up? Yeah, boss HP bars. No!
Well, you have my total attention now. I'm not quite sure if I've got yours, though. Hello?
I'll heel and hide you to a barn door yet.
Of course.
You and that driveling piece of the Scion. You want to keep it so bad, I'll harness it right up your...
Wait. We're talking about the artifact here?
Damn straight we are, right up.
Hold on. I'm sorry. This piece, you say. Where's the rest?
Miss Natla put Pierre DuPont on that trail.
And where is that?
Ha! You ain't fast enough for him.
So you think all this talking is just holding me up?
I don't know where his little jackrabbit frog legs are running him to. You'll have to ask Miss Natla.
Thank you.
No! Yeah, this rival treasure hunter, who's apparently one of our best friends, or maybe not best friend, but like one of our friends, is just trying to kill us now for reasons, and Laura doesn't even care.
Relocated now to St. Francis's Folly, new temptations torment me. Rumour amongst
My fellow brothers is that entombed beneath our monastery is the body of Teoken, one of the 3 legendary rulers of the lost continent Atlantis, and that with him lies his piece of the Atlantean Scion, a pendant divided and shared between the 3 rulers, which curbs tremendous powers. Powers beyond the Creator himself. My toes sweat at such possibilities, lying so close to my mortal self. Each night, I beat myself rid of these fantasies, but it is indeed a test.
Pierre, you litterbug.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a monastery. This is like the world's shittiest monastery ever. You're gonna see why. You know, aside from there being fucking lions in it. Lions that have glowing white eyes. If you wanted to make an argument for possession, I think you could. Hello, Mono. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, we're trying not to get a gangbang by gorillas. Difficult task, though. Hey, it's you. All of the men in this series have like subdermal armor that deflects bullets. Explains how they can take dozens upon dozens of pistol shots. Yeah, always a treat to have Mono on the stream. Always a treat. Let's go. Let's see, can I make this jump or not? I think the answer is yes, I just mistimed it. Or maybe not. I'm doing something wrong. Heck this. Gosh, it is amazing how much easier this secret is to do with modern controls. This secret is such a pain in the ass to get with classic controls. Okay, you know what? We're not going to do that. I'm just going to go back down this way. But like I said, world's shittiest monastery. It's filled with lions and has giant passages that make no sense. Standard Tomb Raiding fare. Yeah, exactly. The ancient monks, they needed to design parkour courses to hide their shotgun shells. Makes perfect sense if you don't think about it. Let's see, can I make this jump? Is this jump possible? This is true. Where else would you store them? Fridges hadn't been invented yet. You raise a very good point, Salami. I think there's another, like, secret, easy to miss secret here. I don't know how, if we'll be able to get it or not, because it's pretty annoying. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's that little ledge over there that you can grab onto, but I don't know exactly how to do it. Yeah, see, if they didn't build this little cistern here, how would they hide their shotgun shells? Yeah, just imagine your daily routine as a parkour monk. It's like, oh, Brother Francis, you're wanted on floor B3 for Bible study. I guess the monks never heard of stairs. Maybe that's what they mean whenever they say, like, being a monk is like a life of sacrifice. You're literally just doing parkour for Jesus all day. That's it. You have to forget modern amenities like stairs. Hey, get off my ass. Stupid bat. Bat's toxic as hell. Yeah, I kind of want to do Damocles first, honestly. To this day, even after playing this game when it was new, I still don't understand the gimmick of avoiding the Thor traps. Oh no, look at all the swords! Maybe we should make Pierre walk through here. He can be our decoy. After we pick up the swords, or after we pick up the key, the swords start moving. That's how you know they're gonna come get you. No! Yeah, we got sloppy. These monks love their ammo, that's for sure. They love their ammo and they love their first aid kits. The first aid kits make sense because they love parkouring so much. They need the first aid kits to heal themselves after they get hurt. As far as the ammo, though, I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, we can do the Thor door next, just so I can demonstrate why it's terrible. Pretty sure this exists as a mandatory health kit tax. So electricity shoots out of that ball, and you obviously want to avoid touching the... Well, there you go. You want to avoid touching the metal pads, but it doesn't really matter because it shocks you anyway. Ezra's gonna heal up. This room just exists as a health kit tax. Yeah, this part of the dungeon was designed by Nicholas Tesla. Even though, like, this building, this, like, the time period that this was built predates when he was born. Makes perfect sense if you don't think about it. Oh, we have a big follow spot. Nice. The big follow spot of champions. Okay, lining up that jump is going to be a pain in the ass with the modern controls. See, this is very, like, romanticized. Cave diving and tomb raiding. If this was realistic, Laura would just get stuck upside down in a tiny crawl space and die from positional asphyxia. But I guess that wouldn't be a very fun game, would it? Hey, Laura, you ever heard of Nutty Putty? Yeah, I don't want to find the ancient treasure of Nutty Putty, I'm sorry. What's Nubby? Congratulations, So-So. I'm not sure what Nubby is, but congratulations anyway. Yeah, what did Nubby ever do to you to deserve to be beaten? Good question. Salami asking the hard questions in chat. I approve. Nubby's number factory. Well, get him out of here. We hate numbers in here. Numbers are for scrubs. Okay, we need to burn another health kit, otherwise we're gonna die. No, Laura, what are you doing? God, okay, these modern controls are kind of pissing me off, not gonna lie. Just a little bit. She's not doing the jumps correctly. It's all her fault. It's not my fault. She has to take 100% responsibility. I wonder if there's a mod that replaces her normal, like, falling scream with that.
Oof!
Alright, now what I was about to say is that the Neptune door is easy, so... should be no issues here. Copium. Got this very suspicious artwork of a bunch of dudes man-training each other. Yeah, what is up with this? Why is this in the game? I mean, I guess technically it was in the original, but still. This looks a lot more sus whenever it's in high fidelity. Yeah, that's most definitely one of the easiest puzzles. Or probably the easiest puzzle of the level. Just swim down a shaft and pull a lever. That's it, you're done. How do we open up this door? I don't even remember what this door leads to. Oh, Atlas. Okay, so I guess we have to find another lever for that. Probably down at the bottom. Look at this rat motherfucker. He's teamed up with the fucking lions. And the bats, too. Hey, Pierre, want to explain how you've tamed this fucking lion to do your bidding? This is some bullshit. Why is Pierre even working for Natla? He obviously has the power to control animals. Like, does he even need to risk his life doing this? Yeah, he's like the Pied Piper. He just blows on his flute, and an army of monkeys descends upon the tomb to pick out anything valuable for him. Oh wait, this is Thor. We don't want to be here. I want to go to Atlas. Hell no, we're not doing Thor again. Are you crazy? Bro, I'm stuck. No! This fucking monkey wants a piece of me, and I don't appreciate it. No! I stubbed my toe, help!
I don't know. Maybe I did.
Yeah, just sit there for 5 seconds, contemplating your life choices, and then, keel over dead. Ugh! No! I can't believe I let that boulder touch me. What will the other Tomb Raiders think? Yeah, the other Tomb Raiders are just going to shake their heads in disgust at us. Look at this noob. Look at this absolute noob. The jolly follies continue, don't you worry. If you're still questioning why is this a monastery, I don't have any answers for you, unfortunately. We're just gonna have to figure it out together, I guess. Actually, give me just a second. I'm gonna pee real quick. Shall return momentarily. Speaking of Jolly Follies and acrobatic monks, I was thinking about adding a jumping jacks redeem in the near future, because, you know, that would totally never be abused, of course. It would never be abused, and I'm sure it'd be very funny. Reminds you that you haven't done your daily exercise. Well, you can always watch Laura jump around while you jump around. You too can be that svelte 120-pound British girl who can lift herself up ledges. All you need is a lot of jumping jacks. Okay, apparently this temple isn't where we're supposed to go. Maybe there's somewhere over here we need to climb up. No, guess not. Oh, here we go. Wait, is there a gated door in there? Do we, like, come back to this area later? Interesting. Also, I think adding in, like, a skybox to every single room was kind of a mistake. Like, I think that kind of detracts from the isolation factor. That's just me, though. I think being unable to see the outside world and the sky is one of the prime factors of what makes these games, like, unsettling. You sort of lose that if you can see the skybox from every single room. It's just like a secret area. What do the alligators eat? I don't know, good question. I was wondering the same thing myself. The same way I was wondering, like, how do the wolves and velociraptors survive together? Like, do they just have a pact together not to eat each other? How's that work? Okay, so this is inside the temple. That makes sense. Are they friends? Are velociraptors allowed to have friends? this monastery has a underground coliseum. I'll admit, they have some great amenities. They have underground pools, ninja trap rooms, and an underground coliseum, but I'm not seeing where they would do any Bible studies. And also another sus mosaic of a bunch of dudes man training again. See, can I jump up here? No, I can't. It's out of reach. Yeah, there might not be anything we could do up here. We might just have to go down. Go down into the lion's pit. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything we could do up here. Unfortunate. Bro, look at all my health. Where did all my health go? Somehow, this deserted coliseum has been repopulated. Oh, that wacky Pierre. He's just summoning new animals for us to fight. That wascal. How dare he. Okay, aside from allowing us to escape, what did pulling that lever do for us? There has to be something else that it opened. Oh, we missed a lever. We're stupid. We missed the biggest lever of them all. We get the one in the corner, but not the one that's right in front of us. Makes perfect sense.
Oof!
Yeah, just casually keep the lions caged for 1,000 years. They'll be good. They don't need to eat anything. They're fine. Should probably get rid of that guy while we have a chance. Seeing how he nudged most of our health away last time we were down there. Probably be for the best. You know, looking back on it, the design for most of these levels is completely nonsensical, but in retrospect, that's kind of what makes them fun. Because whenever stuff becomes too realistic, then it becomes too predictable. Half the fun of playing games that have like old level design like this is trying to figure out what crack the level designer was smoking. And that, within itself, is fun. Yeah, they definitely had the good stuff, but you know what? That's fine, because the good stuff, it's the best for your imagination. Yeah, don't nudge me, please. All lions must abstain from nudging me. So for our next stream, which actually almost became this stream, funny story about that, they apparently released a PC port for Dino Crisis on GOG. Oh god, no!
Hey, wait!
Thank you very much for that raid, Nana. Did you finish Trials of Mana? Or are you close to the end? You're fighting the Benevodons, so I know that means you're close. Oh, you have 3 Benevodons to go. That's fair. Did you get Angela and Rise to class level 3? Vanadis? I'm assuming Vanadis is for Rise. I don't recognize that. Rise is like the character I know the least about. So you're just doing Archmage with Angela. Yeah, Rise is basically the character I know nothing about, because I've never ever used her. Charlotte is pretty down there too, but Charlotte is at least quirky, so... She's always been the least popular character. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really... I mean, to be fair, I don't know a ton of people who've played Trials of Mana, but everybody I've talked to, you know, none of them really pop off about Rise. I'll just put it that way. But, yeah. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm a Moxiecat, a Yandere VTuber who likes to play variety games, mostly retro ones, but occasionally modern ones too. And today, we're finally playing Tomb Raider. Not a blind oh, we died. Not a blind playthrough, but, it has been a little bit. This fucking monkey. The only place Rise excels at is Gooner material. Well, that is a strength, to be fair. It's just not a strength in the game. But I've been promising Tomb Raider for quite a while, so it's nice to finally get down to it. And, as I was saying before, Nana raided. What was almost going to be today's stream was they released a Dino Crisis port on GOG. And normally that wouldn't really be noteworthy because you could just emulate the game, but apparently for this new PC version, they added in an arrange mode, which is not in the original PlayStation version. So I have no fucking clue what that means. I don't know if that means they shuffle the puzzle solutions like they do in Resident Evil Director's Cut, but after we beat Tomb Raider, we'll find out, I suppose. I'm gonna see if Dino Crisis Arrange mode is any fun. It'd be funny if there's a mode where you have to play as the hacker dude and just do terrible hacking mini games. Yeah, it'd basically just be like memory games. You'd have to do like a bunch of memory games back to back. Slider puzzles. Slider puzzles are the fucking bane of my existence. Any game that has a slider puzzle on it, it should have like a warning label telling me not to buy it. Those horny puzzle shuffleware games on Steam. I don't know. I don't know if I'd trust those or not. It seems like those would just install like a Bitcoin miner on your computer. It's like, how you gonna notice if your computer's mining Bitcoins while you're jerking off?
I'm sick of it!
Yeah, these monkeys are... Jesus Christ, where all these monkeys come from? These monkeys are extremely confused. Yeah, that was really scary, guys. A giant horde of monkeys came out of nowhere and tried to gangbang me. But I said no. No way, Jose.
Có chữ thề con cặc đồ mày nói chuyện vô dân quá. Mày coi chừng mày chết với tao nha mày.
逼崽子，你真没见过黑社会哈！操你妈的！
The OG Final Fantasy VII Barretts, as to take a page out of your book. Oh, come on, that's not very nice. If I was fighting monkeys with machine gun arms, though, I think we would be in deep trouble. That actually legit spooked me a little bit. And he actually is guarding Magnum clips. That's sus. This monkey doesn't want us to know about his Magnum. Yeah, attack of the Gatling arm monkeys from outer space. Unfortunately, I think the earliest we can get the magnums is on the cistern. There's actually a particularly nasty jump you have to do. But thankfully, since we can save as much as we want, it's less annoying. Okay, so if we go up the stairs, it leads us up here. Also, compare this room, like, here's the remaster graphics. Compare this to the OG, where it's just like an isolated chamber. Now, you guys can make your own decision, but I kind of like the OG more, honestly. Like, I like being sealed underground and not being able to see the sky. Like, I think that increases the immersion factor. But I could be wrong. You guys let me know. Yeah, you are right about that, Depths. Like, the developers are on record saying that if they could have added skyboxes to the game, they would have. It was basically a technical limitation of it was a technical limitation that they had at the time. But I actually have it's my opinion at least, that it added more to the game. Also, yeah, we are getting through this game pretty quickly. I suspect that'll slow down when we get to the Atlantis levels, though. Yeah, that's true. We got plenty of skyboxes in the later games, so it's fine. It all evens out. This is one of your longest playthroughs ever. Oh man, I'm actually kind of upset that I missed it now. I like this game a lot, and one of the better, like, the only thing better than playing this game is watching somebody else play it. Damn it. Yeah, the only thing better than playing this game is fucking up on a jump. How about that? Follow-up question: did you have to use a walkthrough for any of the levels, or did you just figure it all out on your own? The low poly crotch cam while swimming. Unfortunately, Laura has competition on this stream. What's that supposed to mean? Anna, are you staring at my crotch again? How dare you? I have to start charging you the crotch tax. Every time you look at my crotch, you have to put a quarter in the jar. I'll be rich. I have no response aside from being shocked and appalled. How dare you? Oh, whoops. Yeah, I don't really blame you, Depp. Some of the puzzles in this game can gotta be bullshit. Especially the cistern. Like, the cistern is where the puzzles start getting real douchey. Okay, we're not going to do that again. I've decided that we're not going to do that again. Wrong Tomb Raider, the boobs aren't triangular enough. Well, fortunately for you, Alley Cat, we have the triangular boobs mode. You press the start button and the boobs turn triangular. And also her forehead gains like 50 meters of circumference as well. The Nokia N-Gage version of this game. I didn't even know this game came out in the Nokia. That sounds awful, though. I tell you what, I'll stream the Nokia N-Gage version of this if you stream the Gamecom version of Duke Nukem 3D. Yeah, everyone loves the fucking Gamecom version of Duke Nukem 3D. Yeah, thankfully Laura has, she has military-grade aimbot technology built into her skull, so me as the player, I don't have to know where she's aiming. Only she does. Your dad had an N-Gage that you used to play Sonic? And the Tomb Raider game scared you with the wolves. Yeah, I never had an N-Gage, so I don't have any clue what that is. Is that just like a cell phone? Particular model of cell phone. No, don't die! Don't die! You dumb bimbo. I am so upset right now. I'm crashing out, guys. It was a phone PDA thing that had games on it. Interesting. Yeah, it sounds about as janky as the Gamecom. Actually, it sounds better than the Gamecom. Gamecom was basically just a glorified knockoff Game Boy. Whereas at least you could use that thing as a cell phone. Every time you wanted to swap out games, you had to remove the cell phone battery. Okay, that's awful. Never mind. That's positively awful. Yeah, not too sure what engineer thought that was a good idea, but I take it that they're probably not making cell phones anymore. Yeah, this underground aqueduct thing has like a severe monkey infestation. Yeah, I would think that the gunshots would scare away the bats, because the bats have, like, really sensitive ears, don't they? That they use for their sonar. So having gunshots going off in their ears would probably be very painful. Now these are like vampire bats from Castlevania. They want Laura's blood. Yeah, we have to do this bullshit jump all over again. Yippee. Just because we're greedy and we want that secret. You got Charlotte's seed weapon and seed armor. Oh, that's cool. You know, it's sort of funny. I saw you fighting, I don't know, I think it was the Benevodon of Stone. But you were playing as Rize for the fight, who was still class level 2. And I was sort of curious, like, why even play as Rize whenever Charlotte is maxed out, like her class is maxed out? Like, even as a healer, she does more damage than Rize at class level 3, which I thought was funny. Her attacks have the stupidest naming convention, too. Like, she literally has an attack named, like, Jump. That's the attack name, is this Jump, and it does, like, 1,000 damage. Common Charlotte W, I suppose. Common Charlotte W and Common Risei L. Oh, I see. Whenever you use items or spells, you can't swap out the character. Pretty sure this is another secret. Yeah, Charlotte's tiny brain isn't developed enough to come up with names beyond Jump and Whack Bam. Yeah, what's the name of your super cool ultimate attack? Oh, it's called Whack Bam, because I whack them and it makes a bamming sound.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
I'm pretty sure I saved after getting the secret, at least. Yeah, that's pathetic. I'm still debating on who I want my third character to be for my Trials of Mana stream playthrough. Kevin's going to be the main character, obviously. Charlotte will probably be the secondary character. As for the third, I'm thinking about Hawkeye. I could pick Risei, but Risei is just so mid. I don't know. I technically haven't finished the game with Risei, so if I don't, I'll be missing out on the achievement. God, how did I do this so easily the first time? I literally did this on my first try. Why is it taking so long now? Okay, there we go. That's the smart person way of doing it. I could, I suppose, but Kevin and Duran are so strong that I don't even know if you really need 3 characters. Like, as long as you have somebody feeding you healing items or healing spells, you're usually good to go if you're decent at dodging. And hello, Oosts. How are you doing? Nice to see you again. We're finally playing Tomb Raider, as you can see. It's going pretty well so far, too, aside from some minor flubs with the controls. Hey, Charlotte isn't a half-naked dude. What are you talking about? Oh, Kevin and Duran are. Yeah, I'm probably not going to pick Duran. That'd be overkill. I'll probably go with Hawkeye as the 3rd character. Having Kevin and Duran in the same party is just overkill. Even if it would be really amusing. The brawlers in that game are just so good that, you know, that's one way of making the game super easy, I suppose, regardless of difficulty setting. Is just load yourself up on brawlers. It's like doing a 4 Warriors playthrough in Final Fantasy 1. God, stupid fucking monkey, get out of here. Bro just bonked me on the back of the head. Am I gonna have to do that fucking secret again? I am, aren't I? God damn it. All because it's a stupid fucking monkey. I hate the monkeys in this game. Can you tell? I really hate the monkeys. I really, really fucking hate the monkeys. Next time we go into that room, we're going into it with a shotgun. We have the shotgun, so why not? We actually got the shotgun in Peru, so no reason not to use it. Yeah, I think when I did my most recent playthrough of Final Fantasy I, it was the Pixel Remaster. I don't remember what party I had exactly. I'm pretty sure I had a black belt, a warrior, and a white mage and a black mage. I seem to remember the black mage being heavily mid, but the white mage being pretty good. Honestly, you could probably play through the game with like 3 fighters and 1 white mage. That would probably be decent. I remember the black mages being okay, but the fighter does so much damage, it's, you know. It's sort of hard to keep up whenever the fighter can just hit something with a sword and do a ton of damage. Oh yeah, I never played with the thief. I played with a black belt. The black belt is also pretty good. The black belt doesn't even need weapons, I think. Actually, I think if you give the black belt weapons, it actually lowers his attack. He does the most damage with his fists. He's basically a slightly worse version of the fighter because the black belt can't wear heavy armor. He can only wear, like, light armor. Whereas the fighter can wear, like, full plate mail and stuff. Overall, not too bad, though. I give it a solid 8 out of 10. A solid 8 out of 10 on the scale where the fighter is a 10 out of 10. Alright, we're not getting fucking bamboozled again. I'm saving. I'm fucking tired of getting bamboozled. The thief's only real claim to fame is he can steal items, right? Unless there's like some super exclusive items that the monsters carry. Like the stuff that you can find in the dungeons is usually good enough. Or at least it was for me. Oh, it's like she said in the intro, like, Natla tried to, bribe her with money, and she's like, oh no, I don't work for money, I do it for sport. It's like, yeah, let's go find this Atlantean Doomsday weapon, just for sport. I need something new to hang up on my bedroom wall, as a decoration. That's a classic lore in a nutshell. Alright. We're bringing out the shotgun. This is fucking monkey. Laura, are you gonna shoot? Bro, I'm like phasing through the wall? What's going on here? Yeah, I'll be honest, I actually never really played the Tomb Raider reboot. I started the first remake, or the first reboot game, and then I never finished it. I think part of what really soured me on it was the first, like, optional tomb that they let you explore was glitched out for me, and I didn't realize it until I fucked around for like a full hour, and then I looked up a video on YouTube and I realized that my game was glitched, and then as soon as I left the tomb and re-entered it, it fixed it, and at that point I was just so pissed that I was like, yeah, I don't want to play this game anymore. I was very upsetty. I was a salty potato. That was my pre-streaming days, unfortunately, so no one got to listen to me being a salty potato. Upsetty with potatoes? How dare you? How dare you make light of my suffering? Alright, I think we only have one more door to go into. That's over here. Yeah, we lost a little time by dying unnecessarily, but you know what? Not doing too bad. But you know how in Dungeons and Dragons they have the Bag of Holding? It's like a bag that can hold infinite amounts of items because it's magical. She has the Sports Bra of Holding. She can just stuff endless handgun clips down her sports bra. Okay, do we have all the lead bars that we need? No, we're missing one. I know where the last one is, actually. I just need to remember how to get to it. I don't remember which show it was from, but there's a really funny GIF that gets passed around on the internet of it's from some like old 80s anime of the chick who pulls a bazooka out of her cleavage. That's kind of what I think happens. That's how she carries all of that stuff around. how the fuck do we, There's something we're missing. Like, we have to get up there. Like, where this little ledge is. We have to get up here somehow. I don't remember how we do that, though. That's over there. How do we do that? We need to open up this, but I don't remember how to open up this. I might actually be getting lost for the first time since I started playing. It's amazing. And hello Lunith, how are you doing? How's your day going? Yes, we're finally playing Tomb Raider. After weeks and weeks of broken promises, we're finally playing Tomb Raider. It's happening. Oh, it's going pretty well. I'm having a slight bit of difficulty remembering where I'm supposed to go, but we're getting our way through it, slowly but surely. Yeah, there has to be like a room I missed. If I check down here real quick. We have to find a passage to that catwalk above the pool. That takes us where we have to go. I never really thoroughly explored this area, so it could be in here. Or it could not be. Apparently we missed a medkit in here too. Okay, I guess there's nothing in here. Yeah, there has to be a room that we've missed a switch or something in. This puzzle room up here. Unless there's like a super obvious switch. You smell too much like me. How dare you? Did you steal my dirty laundry? Guys, I think Nana's a laundry thief. I feel very violated.
Man, I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear!
Yeah, this... Oh, okay, this opens. Okay, I'm stupid. Yeah, there has to be like a switch in here then that we can flip. Here we go. I don't know why, I just assumed that that didn't open for some reason. I literally just assumed that that didn't open for some reason. Very strange. Strange and deviant behavior. Yeah, this is not a blind playthrough, but I don't remember every single level with perfect clarity, so I get lost sometimes. Well, thank you for the raid, Nana. Enjoy your shower. And hello, Mr. Satan-san. Nice to see you. We are indeed playing classic Tomb Raider. I've been promising this game to my chat for quite a while, and I kept neglecting it, so now is the time. The time for Tomb Raider is nigh. So, Lunith, how's the Kaneki grind going? Are you still playing today, or did you take a break? Pretty good, minus the fact that every person is bitching about him. Yeah, that's just DBD in a nutshell, honestly. Every time a new killer comes out that's not, like, dog shit, people complain about it. Also, there's a very funny death animation here. So we have a giant statue of King Midas, so I wonder what happens if we stand on his hand. No! No!
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, we turn into gold. Who could have seen that coming? Yeah, this is Tomb Raider 1. So how Laura doesn't turn herself to gold when she's touching those lead bars, who knows, but we need to find one more lead bar. Apparently this isn't where we're supposed to be going either. Guess we do have to go back to that puzzle room. Yeah, it's definitely the most memorable death that I can think of. I remember finding that on accident playing the PlayStation version. I was like, what? What? Ah, yes, the shoes activates the gold process, which means Nana's feet can safely walk on Midas's hands. Yeah, that'll have to be the infamous feet episode of the anime, where we talk about how imperative it is to walk barefoot on the magic statue. Otherwise you get turned to gold. Is there a fucking lever up here? Am I missing something? There has to be something I'm missing. No, there's no lever up here. Yeah, Kaneki looks super fun, though. Honestly, the worst part about him is just that he's noisy. But if you use the Rize skin, that doesn't really matter. Because apparently Rize is way quieter than Kaneki is. We're gonna have to check all these rooms one by one again, because I clearly missed something. Yeah, they're gonna give him the Netherrealm treatment. After they have everybody's money, they're just gonna stealth nerf him, so nobody plays him anymore. I don't know if NetherRealm still does that, but they were infamous for doing that with like Mortal Kombat 10. Like Alien would come out and he's super fucking broken. Then after everybody buys him, then they nerf him. Yeah, there can't be anything I'm missing here. This area is too small. There's no way I could have missed something. Have your customers do the testing for you. That's basically behavior in a nutshell. That's what they do. They run a PTB event on their test server, and they still somehow break stuff, even with people testing stuff for them. It's not even stuff related to the killer, either. It's always, like, really weird, wacky shit, too. It's like, oh, Clown can throw a bottle at a wall and phase through it. Or, oh, survivors can now, like, medium volt for free without making sounds now. It's like, how do you even do that? Like, I get you're running on spaghetti code, but, like, that takes an impressive level of fuckery to, you know, accomplish. Like, I remember Clown got disabled for a full month because there was some infinite glitch that he could do where he could pass through walls. Oh, they broke Twins? That's funny. Hey, Twins' life out here is hard. Twins doesn't need any more, difficulties. Behavior punishing the poor Twins players of the world. I'm gonna find where... There's something super obvious I'm missing. It's making me upset. There's another Dead by Daylight streamer that I watch a lot. He doesn't stream too often, but, you know, whenever he does stream, I watch him. And he actually unironically likes Twins quite a bit. He likes Twins a lot, but he hates Dracula. I don't know why, he just hates Dracula for whatever reason. Yeah, there's nothing else in this room. This room's a secret room. I saw this random patch of dirt, and I was like, oh, there's a passage. No, there's no passage. You silly goose. Yeah, what is even the point of this area? There has to be something I'm missing here. Yeah, this is the OG frustration Tomb Raider experience. I know there was a med kit past there, but could there be more? Okay, no. You can't make that jump. That jump is slightly out of our reach. Oh, hold on. I think I see what I'm missing. You absolute tricky piece of shit. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's okay, guys. I think I see where we need to go. I think I found it. I'm gonna be absolutely ecstatic if this is the case. No. You actually need to jump. You don't need to fall. Like, you have this big room. This big room can't just be for going to a secret. There actually has to be something else you can do here. You actually need to, like, turn around and grab the ledge, you dumb bimbo. About to switch back to the classic controls if this keeps happening. Yeah, you over-engineered this shit into not working. How's it feel? Alright, we need to make this jump to the large med kit that we did before. Only instead of climbing up, we're gonna shimmy. Here we go. This is where we're supposed to go. Now, you know where this is going to take us. This is going to take us to above the pool that we started in. That's exactly where we need to go. How dare you? How dare you bonk me? I figured out where to go, Nana. Aren't you proud of me? And I didn't even use a guide. Busy objectifying me? How dare you? Well, you're lucky I'm busy tomb raiding, otherwise I'd punish you for it. Yeah, here we go. See? Just like I said, this little alcove above the pool, this is where we need to be. Oh god, no! Bro, this sucks. Oh, there we go. Alright, now it's very important that we don't fuck up this jump, because if we fuck up this jump, we have to do all of that all over again, and nobody wants that. Aside from Madmen. Madmen might want that. Here we go. This takes us to the roof of the palace, of the door that opens automatically. That has the last lead bar that we need. And also Pierre has dropped off a fresh shipment of lions, so we're gonna go back the way we came. So we don't have to deal with them. That asshole Pierre, why won't he learn that we don't want his lions? Laura, what the fuck? What is your problem? Well, he might be too lazy normally, but you have to remember that these lions have been trapped here for 1,000 years, waiting for somebody to come by that they can ambush. Alright, you know what? Fuck this. We have the power of shotgun. God, the shotgun's terrible. There, we had to assert our dominance. I sort of wonder how many people got stuck on that part. Because that little passage that you have to be on the lookout for in that aqueduct room is pretty well hidden. Alright, there we go. We have the 3 gold bars, we can leave. It's okay, 3 gold bars means nothing to somebody like Laura. Already has endless money. No, she didn't smack her head against it. She was pantomiming putting a bar on it. We have to use the Midas hand to turn the lead bars into gold bars. Because there's a special locking mechanism that only takes gold bars as the key. So, figure that one out. See, it's fine, though. It's fine. We're willing to trade the gold bars if it means getting the Atlantean Doomsday weapon. Small price to pay. After watching the South Park episode, you think the real Atlantean Doomsday weapon was Kanye West? What was he, sealed in like a time chamber? Kind of like Natla was. Waiting to be unearthed for the right day to bring doom upon the world. You see, the time taken says 45 minutes, but in actuality, since we were loading games, it took longer than that. See, this is the level everybody likes to hate on. This is the cistern. Everybody I've talked to hates this level. I actually don't quite hate it, but it's definitely annoying. Well, he started it. He tried to bite me first. He should have known better. I see we've downgraded our defense budget from lions and gorillas to rats. They were probably starting to run out of money by the time they got to the cistern, so it's fine. Yeah, one thing I mentioned earlier was one of this game's biggest strengths to me is it doesn't over-rely on music. Like, that the fact that the game is ambient sounds most of the time is one of its biggest strengths, in my opinion. You gonna pick up the Uzi clips or what? Let's go. Also, apparently this ledge is just too high for Laura to climb out of. Which is extremely fucking silly as a puzzle solution, but it is what it is. Yeah, these ledges are too high, too. Actually, wait, no, I was pressing the wrong button. I'm fucking stupid. It must have taken a lot of foresight on their end, because the first time you're playing through these levels, you're probably not going to know where to go or what the puzzle solutions are. You could be stuck wandering around for quite a long time. And do you really want to be listening to the same, like, music on loop that entire time? Probably not. So leaving the game without music most of the time, aside from, like, ambient stings, is probably for the best. Anyone who's played, like, classic Doom or Duke Nukem knows what I'm talking about. When you're stuck for 30 minutes in a giant level, hearing the same song loop over and over again while you look for a key that you missed. Okay, that rat is just chilling out there. Hope he's having a good time. Yeah, Wolfenstein 3D was probably pretty bad too. Wolfenstein 3D has even less, like, level geometry than Doom does. So I could totally see that being a problem. Wolfenstein is literally just linear mazes. Well, not quite linear, but you know what I mean. There's no, like, stairs or elevators involved. It's just a flat maze. But all of the corridors look the same. More shotguns for a shitty shotgun. this key that we got? The rusty key. Alright, let's figure out where to use that. We have a nice selection of doors to choose from. We also have a nice selection of jumps to botch. Actually, we might not be able to make that jump. Never mind. What about this one? Okay, well those are spikes down there, so we can't go there yet. She inherited the -1 intelligence sunglasses. You know, I think they actually added in a costume selector. Yep, here we go. Check the sunglasses box. Let's go. Sunglasses enabled. Does Laura even have any alternate outfits in Tomb Raider 1? Aside from her fucking gym clothes. Vegas? What? The hell's Vegas? Okay, yeah, that's the training outfit that you get for doing the training stage. Okay, this one has cleavage in the top, I guess. I think Classic 1. Yep, Classic 1 doesn't have the cleavage in the top. Training 2. Yeah, these are just outfits from the other Tomb Raider games. Yeah, Bomber. This is from Tomb Raider 2, I think. Yeah, this isn't even in Tomb Raider 1. So I guess you can just pick any outfit from any game. What's Bloody Classic? Oh. That's fucking weird. Why would you want scratch marks on her? There's this very strange leopard print dress. I don't know how I feel about that. Wait, there's a nude mode? Is that a thing? That doesn't sound like a thing to me. Oh, it's a rumor. Okay, yeah, I was about to say, I've never heard of a nude mode in Tomb Raider before. I'm sure there's a mod for it out there somewhere, but people have to get their triangular polygon titties with no jiggle physics either. Alright, now we can go down here without the spikes killing us.
No.
The gun scared the hell out of you? Did you fall asleep on me, Oosts? How dare you? I'm sorry I woke you up. Yeah, well, when you're 13, you'll goon to basically anything. Even if it's Lara Croft's, like, 3 polygonal titty, or whatever. You're sleeping with the headphones on, that's fair. Now, where can we use this golden key? That's the question. You figure out where this golden key goes. You had an emergency noodle cup, time for bed. Okay, Nana, well, thank you for stopping by, and thank you again for the raid. Hopefully, you have a nice sleep. Oh, I'm not too worried about the rats. I'm more concerned about figuring out where to go. This level's very annoying. Yeah, I don't know how to open this door. Oh, guess we're in the wrong place. Yeah, just keep going left. Eventually you'll find your way out. Yeah, that's... Unironically, that's what some people said whenever I was looking up gameplay hints for Daggerfall for the dungeons. It's like, oh, just keep going left. You'll find your way out eventually. It's fine. Instead of taking their gameplay advice, I just turned small dungeons on. I was done with it. What if there's something down here that we missed? Like, for instance, where'd the crocodile come whenever we picked up that key? No, there really isn't anything down here, is there? That's unfortunate. Yeah, cave divers be like, bro, there was a new underwater cave called Satan's Asshole discovered. It has a 0% survival rate. Grab your fucking nitrox. We're going on a road trip.
No.
Yeah, if they wanted this game to be like true to the caving experience, it wouldn't be a very fun game. It would just be Laura getting stuck upside down in a tight space and dying from positional asphyxiation. Hey Laura, you ever heard of Nutty Putty? I'm gonna need you to get the magic amulet of Nutty Putty. The fuck do we do with this gold key? Actually, what if we drop down here? Where does this take us? We haven't explored here yet. Now Laura goes deep diving into Atlantis. She has to make 6-hour decompression stops coming back up. Otherwise she gets a terminal case of the bends and has a fucking brain aneurysm and dies. It's okay, Laura. Nitrogen narcosis is a myth. Don't worry about it. You're a video game character. It doesn't affect you. Okay, there's nothing good down here. Just filler content. Alright, so we have another rusty key. So that rusty key is what we need for that second door on the side, I think. And then that will probably give us the silver key. And then the silver key will let us go up there, where the big staircase is. Just thinking out loud. I think this is also where we can get the magnums, too. God, no, Pierre, no! Literally the worst possible time for you to show up, buddy. Yeah, bro sent in his gorilla bodyguards, and when that didn't work, he decided to finish us off himself. Alright, the magnums are right there. I don't know if you can see them, but they're on that little shelf over there. We have to figure out how to make this jump without dying horribly. Oh, okay, never mind. We did it the first try. Let's go. Easy work. Now you can see we have the beautiful magnums at our disposal. It's worth it, though. The magnums are very powerful in this game. I think the Uzis might be slightly more powerful, but the Uzis have, the ammo for them is a lot more rare, so you're better off just using the magnums most of the time. The alligators be like, I'm gonna slowly waddle towards you, and there's nothing you could do about it. Whoops. It turns out that they can be shot very easily. R.I.P. alligators, I guess. There's really no switch we need to pull in this room. Game's taking it easy on me, apparently.
Oh, really?
Oh, there's a switch. Silly me. The switch is right next to the exit door. Oh, what? What's the point of coming in? Why? Oh, maybe they're expecting us to, like, drain the water and come back. Yeah, that has to be it. They have to be expecting us to drain the water and do, like, a full loop. So we can get access to this room without the water, maybe. Because with the water here, we can't jump up to this ledge. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Also, we could go into Dorito Boob mode if we wanted to. It just makes the game run at 30 frames per second, which I don't like. Like, if you press the start button, it changes to classic graphics. You can see Laura and her torpedo tits. Also, she has a massive fucking forehead in this game for some reason. She has a receding hairline like a Wojak character. Well, as you can see, I have depicted you as the soy Wojak, while I am the Chad Wojak. I have clearly won this argument. Oh, when did this open? Wait, what? It's actually not open, it's a fucking illusion. Okay, so we need to parkour our way back up there. And go through the area where we got the magnums again. Make a full loop with the water gone. Alright, let's see if this actually gets us where we need to go. Or if we're still going to be confused. Okay, I'm done. The super obvious solution would be just to climb up here, which is the correct solution. I don't know what the fuck I was doing the past 5 minutes. No, you bimbo, no! That is absolutely not what we want. Alright, where does this key take us? Silver key? Yep, silver key. Hello, Dennis. This fucking backstabbing pussy. Yeah, it's not Tomb Raider 3, but Tomb Raider 1 is close enough, right? One of these days, Vapix will come back to streaming. And we'll be able to coerce him into playing Tomb Raider again. One of these days. You know what? Let's try out our magnums. Why not? Apparently we got an achievement for that, too. Alright, now that we have the silver key, I think we can leave. Actually, maybe not, because there's still a lever in this room we're missing somehow. How do we flip this lever? There has to be something we're still missing. Or maybe we can do it underwater, I guess. Yeah, that's an option. We can try doing it underwater. I don't know why that didn't occur to me sooner. Like, Laura is totally capable of flipping levers underwater. Okay, we have 2 silver keys now. Okay, that could if that thing was if that pit was filled with spikes, that could have ended really badly for us. Would have been hilarious though, admittedly. You all that progress lost. Nice. Love to see it. Spamming his fucking ass off. It's insane. Alright, after we get the second silver key again, we're saving. I want to redo this again. shit. Hate those fucking monkeys so much. Oh, I think we need that block for this room. I don't even remember if it lets you push blocks through doorways or not. I guess we're about to find out. Lots of free, juicy Magnum clips. I think this is actually an optional area, but you know what? That's fine. We love our juicy Magnum clips. I think we can just leave, can't we? Yeah, let's just leave. All that health that we lost from the lions just comes back magically, which is nice. Okay, you can't pull these levers underwater. Alright, what's this level called again? We have to be getting close to the end of the Greece chapter. The Tomb of Tihocan. Yeah, this has to be close to the end. I'll be taking your piece of the ski on soon enough, good sir. Whoa, we're swimming at super speeds! I'm assuming, like, you drown. Like, you can't make that if you don't pull the lever. Okay, I vaguely remember this room. This room's a pain in the ass. Has annoying swinging blades in it. I guess that's a quote-unquote secret wall that will open up whenever it feels like it. Yeah, some things just never go out of style. Now, I thought that quote-unquote secret door was supposed to open. But that might be later. Yeah, I don't mind getting your ponytail a little clipped there, Laura. Yeah, there might be some area back here that we have to go, now that we've raised the water level slightly. I think that false wall in the flooded room was supposed to be our goal, though. Oh, okay, never mind. Nothing's changed back here. Oh, wait, what? The water level went back down. What the fuck? Okay, apparently going backwards lowers the water level. Who would have guessed? No! The blade gave me a tummy ache. Help! Oh wait, maybe it didn't go back down. Did I miss something? Did I miss something super obvious? I probably did. Okay, yep, I did. It's right over here. This is where we're supposed to go. Yeah, being a cum brain is hard sometimes. I touched the flat side of a guillotine. It made my tummy hurt a lot, so now I have to lay down. Get away from me. If we had the bazooka in this game, I'd probably use it against the fucking monkeys just for the memes. That's how much I hate them. Unfortunately, I don't think the bazooka is a thing until Tomb Raider 3, so... no bazooka for us. Okay, this doesn't open up on its own. Unfortunate. Alright, so I guess we have to come back up here later. Oh. There we go, that's how we open it. The odd lever with no texture behind it. Surprised they didn't fix that with the remaster. Like, put a texture behind the lever. Makes it less confusing. These floor tiles look extremely suspicious. Oh, but they aren't, apparently. Interesting. We got baited, guys. The game tricked us. No! Why does this boulder keep phasing in and out of existence? What's going on here? Are you trying to tell me something, game? What's going on here? Yeah, apparently that happens in the original, too. That's bizarre. We've seen a lot of strange things so far, but that disappearing boulder might be the strangest. Maybe the disappearing boulder was trying to prepare us for this room that had actual boulders in it. Actually, no, yeah, maybe, because look, now the disappearing boulder doesn't appear here anymore. It's just gone forever. Gone forever. No, I missed a secret. No! I don't really know how much this matters, but I'll try to go for it. Yeah, the camera's kind of fucking me over a little bit here. Here we go. This looks like a hot mess. Okay, this is going to be annoying. I was going to say, this is probably super hard in OG controls, but I think this is probably going to be super hard both ways. Okay, so we can't bonk on the wall. That's a decent secret for a little bit of ammo. I'm starting to think that the Atlantean kings had some sort of unspoken competition between them. Like Qualopec and Tehoken, they're trying to one-up each other by having increasingly extravagant and impractical tombs. Am I going the correct way to get out of here? I guess I am. Oh god, no! No! Bro, the fucking centaur is chasing me. Bro, both of the centaurs are chasing me. How dare you laugh at me, Mono? You knew this was coming, didn't you? Okay, well that's the centaur problem taken care of.
A little late for the prize giving, no? Still, it is the taking part which counts.
Imagine going through all of that shit just to have this, absolute pussy spam you out.
A little late for the prize giving, no? Still, it is the taking part which counts.
You okay there, bro? Got stuck on the door for a second. You know what? I'll take it. We'll absolutely take those. I got stuck on the door. There's nothing I can do about it. We were basically ahead of this guy the entire time. How did he beat us to the fucking tomb? How did he make it past the centaurs? Another great question. Apparently he's not dead, though. That's the funny part. He's actually not dead, because he shows up in a later Tomb Raider game.
Here lies Tehokan, one of the two just rulers of Atlantis, who even after the curse of the continent had tried to keep rule here in these barren other lands. He died without child, and his knowledge has no heritage. Look over us kindly to Hoken.
So apparently there was 3 kings of Atlantis, and one of them decided to use their powers to make umbrella biomutants. So they had to throw them out. That's why they divided the Scion. And then Atlantis blew up for some reason. I don't know about you all, but if I had the powers of an Atlantean king with the Scion, I think I would make a race of big booty femboys. The apex species to take over the world. I'm pretty sure everyone else in my position would do the same thing. So unfortunately, this is Tomb Raider 1, and Laura hasn't learned the art of crawling yet, so she can't get through that little gap. Very unfortunate. Yeah, admittedly, I'm somewhat rusty on these levels, but I have like a vague idea of what I need to do. It's sort of weird, like the further I go into the game, like the less I know about it. I guess because you replay the earlier levels so much. Where's that? What was that weird shadow that I just saw? What was up with that? Alright, we can see if this is good enough. Good enough to make this jump. I think it is. I think we just messed up the timing. There we go. Perfect. Laura. Laura, we have a bit of a situation here. I don't know if you noticed. We wasted a lot of shotgun shells on that dude. Look at this motherfucker. Disappears out of thin air. Fuck this guy. Absolute piece of shit. Bro appears out of thin air, pretends like I can't notice him cheating. Okay, I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. You have to kill that guy too, because yeah, you need to pull that lever. I think Wesker and Natla need to share notes with one another. Natla clearly knows how to create the better bio-monsters. She doesn't even have a laboratory. She just has like a magic amulet. Give Wesker that magic amulet and see what kind of weird shit happens. Yeah, I see goodies. I see goodies and I want the goodies. I'm like pretty sure we can make this jump. Okay, no, maybe we can't. Ugh, no! Can I stand on this without sliding down? Okay, good. I bet I can make the jump from here. Okay, that was really bad. I'd like to avoid that if possible. Okay, let's do this the non-stupid way. And a big accomplishment for me. Big accomplishment, 9 possible tasks, but we'll try our best. Oh, what? Bro, we got fucking honey-dicked. Heck that. Now, is there a way we can avoid that, or is that always a death trap? That's the real question. Yeah, what if we go out this other side? You know, the side that doesn't collapse on us. Is there like a benefit to going here? Is there a point to this? Yeah, is there like a point to that beyond saying I survived the wacky death trap? It resets too, that's the funny part. Okay, I guess this area is just completely pointless. One of the level designers had a fun time designing a death trap and wanted to show it off. Fair enough, I suppose. Hello, So-So. Are you enjoying some delicious spaghetti? I'm getting attacked by giant black cats. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go make dinner after I finish streaming. I'm hungry. It's not gonna be spaghetti, though, unfortunately. I don't have any ingredients to make spaghetti. I'm out of meatballs. Unless some brave chat volunteer wants to let me turn them into meatballs. Otherwise, I'll just have to settle for something else. Let's see, can we make this jump? I hope so. Otherwise, I don't know how we would get over here. Oh wait, there's a thing down there that opened. Yeah, we need to look at that first. And preferably not die, that'd be nice. Oh, okay, that's fine. So that just paid for the small health pack that we used. That's fine. We'll take it. Yeah, with the modern controls, it definitely seems like the Magnum is better against them than the shotgun. With the classic controls, I think the shotgun is better. But whenever you're able to free run like you can with the modern controls, the Magnum's a little bit better. Alright, so where can this random key take us? Well, I guess we should have looked a little closer before we leapt, huh?
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
It's fine, we saved really close by. Many such cases of Lara ending up with a broken neck. Alright, let's not fucking die this time. Let's try a little harder. Oh, so did you see that Lunith has been running Silent Hill recently? Silent Hill 3 specifically. Well, they've been running both 2 and 3, but I know 3 is the one that you're more interested in. They've been playing more Dead by Daylight recently because, you know, the new killer just came out. But, yeah, they've been running Silent Hill 2 and 3. The only reason I was asking is because, or the only reason I brought it up is because I was wondering if you were coaching them on the Silent Hill 3 run or not. Also, hello Pancake Nix, how are you doing? We're playing some robust classic style Tomb Raider. So has to dust off the mantle so she can reclaim her UFO world record. Oh god, oh god, oh god, no! Panther jump scare. April snow, I'm jealous. I'm heckin' jealous of that. It basically never snows where I live. It goes from being like comfortably cool in the winter to being hot in the spring and then hotter in the summer. Frickin' Florida weather. Too much sunshine for my gloomy personality. Okay, these two passages are optional, I guess. Although one side did give us a small med kit, so there's that. Assuming these other two passages are actually legit. Hopefully. Leave the water for last because, heck water. Nobody likes water. It's gonna go from snow to 113-degree weather. That is some schizophrenic weather patterns. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes me wish for nuclear winter. Yeah, 82 degrees is like a mild day where I live usually. On truly hot days, it's like 90 plus. Max humidity too, of course, because why not? Everybody loves max humidity. Okay, so that was another optional area, so this is the one true path. Yeah, there's lots of little alcoves here. Totally where items would not be hidden, I'm sure. Laura just calmly picks up the small med kit while the crocodile is chewing on her face. Okay, here we go. Here's a key. That's what I was looking for. You pussy-ass crocodile, get back here. Ugh, no, help! She's shooting me! Do something! I'm not sure, honestly. Actually, I guess it would be a gator, because the Nile is freshwater, right? Like, that's the only place where... That's the only place that, like, gators or crocodiles would live, is the Nile. The Nile's freshwater, I think. So, yeah, it'd be a gator, I guess. Is this where I came from? Yes, this is where I came from. I'm not too sure, though, honestly. That's my best guess, though. Okay, maybe there's like some platforming we have to do in here. Or maybe not. Maybe the key was all we needed. Now we have to backtrack and find, like, some place to use the key. If the Nile was salt water, I don't think the Egyptian civilization would have existed, pretty much. Unless the Egyptians had some weird evolution that let them drink salt water and not die horribly. Alright, where do we use this key? Ah, here we go. Oh god, no, no, no! Bro, he can fucking follow us? Fuck these things. These things are fucking awful. I hate them. That's it. Get me, fucking shotgun. There you go. Get fucking eradicated. I don't know what you were trying to say, Mono, but I'm sure it was agreeing with me. Oh, never mind. So the icon wasn't showing up on my overlay for some reason. And by the way, Mono agrees with me. Okay, I did not want to do that, but that's fine, I guess. We can go back. Thankfully, it is an easy task to go back. Whenever it does those jump camera angles, it doesn't take control away from you. So if you're holding down the stick while it switches camera angles like that, you can just fall off a cliff and kill yourself. Alright, here we go. I don't even know what this thing is. What the hell is this thing? The Eye of Horus. Okay. Whatever you say. If I see a Horus, I'll let him know that he lost his eye. I wasn't aware that you were a Tomb Raider enjoyer, Pancake Mix. What's your favorite classic Tomb Raider? For me, it's probably a tie between 1 and 3. I think 3 probably edges it out slightly, though. 2. Interesting choice. Getting fucking murdered. Yeah, I thought 2 was okay. I didn't like all of the urban levels. Bro, I'm getting, like, fucking ass beat. One of you die already? That'd be nice. That'd be very nice. I think you can lock Winston in the fridge in Tomb Raider 3. Maybe you can do it in both 2 and 3. Very important piece of gameplay, of course. I like Tomb Raider 3 a lot for its level designs, but I sort of have to be in a special mood to play it because of how difficult it is. Not so much in the beginning areas, but like the Antarctic levels, like fucking knowing that I have to play the Antarctic levels after finishing all the normal levels kind of just makes me grimace a little bit. Be like, yeah, I'm gonna have to do those stupid minecart puzzles all over again. Which is not a fun time. Whereas Tomb Raider 1 is challenging, but it's not, like, challenging in the same sort of way. The hardest part of Tomb Raider 1 is the stupid mummies. After you kill the mummies, you're golden, pretty much. Okay, I hear a fucking dickhead coming for me again. Nice close-up. Yeah, exactly. Gotta get in nice and close. Alright, now there's like some goodies we can get. But we have to be careful. Ooh, lots of goodies. We could actually take a shortcut straight down if we don't mind sacrificing a little bit of health. Okay, we need to use that small med pack that we picked up. This gives us a... Yeah, it's an Ankh. Just a generic Ankh. Who cares? Okay, I think this is the room next to that, like, really tall room that we just ascended. I don't quite want to go there just yet. Which I'm pretty sure we have to at some point. No, no, no! You fucking bimbo. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can lower myself down there without killing myself, unfortunately. I have to do this the long way. Alright, this part fucking sucks, because we have to fight 2 of those mummies at the same time, I think. Which, I'm sure you can imagine just how much fun that's going to be for me. Alright, fuck this. Yeah, this plan kind of hinges on not getting booty blocked. God, these things are so fucking annoying. Fucking Regina has it easy fighting velociraptors. If only she knew what it was like to fight fucking Atlantean mummies. Wait, we made a fucking full circle in here. What was the point of all that? There's no lever we're supposed to pull? I could have swore there would have been a lever in here to pull that we could lower one of the bridges with. Is this room really just for funsies? Because if it is, it failed. I did not have fun. Yeah, I'll check this little alcove one last time, just in case I somehow missed the lever here. Otherwise, fuck this place. Fuck it with a rusty spoon. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. I think we got honey-dicked. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. I see what we're supposed to do. Okay, I see what we're supposed to do. You fucking sketchy ass game. I had to double take for a second, but I saw it. I see what I'm supposed to do. So, the flaw with our original plan was we were supposed to go this route. This is correct, what we're doing right now. We were not supposed to immediately drop down and fight the mummies. What we were supposed to do is jump over here. And that's the magic bullet right there. This is what we were supposed to do. This is the lever. There we go. Now we've lowered another bridge. Congratulations. Alright, I'm assuming that's a scarab of some variety. Yep, just a plain old scarab. Alright, I think we finally have to do this room. Oops. What's over here? What's in this little alcove? Oh, this is where we came from. I'm being silly again. Hey, look at that. Look at the little smiley face. You see that? Look at the smiley face. The Egyptians were all about smiley faces too, it seems. I don't know if that's an official hieroglyphic or not, but whatever you say, Tomb Raider, we'll take your word for it. Game may not be historically accurate, who knows? Okay, I recognize this. Yeah, so that's really good and all, but we need... It's really nice, but not quite what we need at the moment. That door is also blocking something. So you need to figure out what that door is blocking. How the hell do we get over there? Can we pull that switch again? Or no? No, wait, no, that just leads to an optional item. Never mind. Yeah, can we pull this switch again? Okay, the answer is yes, but I don't really see how that helped us at all. How do we turn those into stairs? Okay, that didn't really do anything for us. I think that extended the slide. But it didn't really change anything aside from extending it. I don't think there's any way in hell we're making that jump either. Yeah, we might have to attack this from the other side. I have a vague idea of how another way we can get into this room. Yeah, if we go back down here, I believe there's a passage in this room. This tall room that we can use to get to that other room. I think. Yeah, I think it's through here. Oh god, no, 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 I immediately regret my decisions. Is this a completely optional area? What a cruel fucking, what a cruel room. Like, why would you set aside a room that has two of those mummy bastards in it with no, like, health or ammo or anything? I'm glad I cheesed that by, standing on a ledge. Otherwise, I would have been very upsetty. Yeah, that's some fucking bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Okay, well, our assumption was wrong, so we have to find a different way forward. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, what a cruel fucking room. That's how you can tell the devs hate you. So they drop you into a room like that. 2 mummies with no ammo, no health packs, no nothing. Literally just there to fucking fuck you over. This isn't a glitched lever, is it? Okay, no. It's a door. Unfortunate for us. Alright, what the fuck do we do in this room? There has to be something we're missing in this room. I clearly see a door over there. There's no way in hell we make this jump. It almost feels like we can make that. Like if we time it a little bit better. Almost. Yeah, why didn't she grab the edge? Totally feels like she was in range to grab the edge. Laura, you fucking cunt. Am I, like, hallucinating? It feels like she should be grabbing the edge of that. No, there has to be a way to turn this long slide thing into stairs. Like, that's clearly the solution they want us to do. Because we would turn the long slide thing into stairs, and then we would climb up to the top, and then we would jump over to the shimmy, and then we would shimmy our way over to the platform. That's the way we're supposed to do it. feels like that lever is supposed to be doing something, but it's not. Yeah, what the fuck is that lever doing? Literally, what is that lever doing? The lever should be turning this into a stairway, I think. Unless there's something super obvious I'm missing. Feels like it's not, Oh wait, hold on. What about this? What does this do? There we go. That's what we fucking want. This is what we fucking want. It's okay, guys. We figured it out. It only cost us like 5 Lauras, but we figured it out. I'm so smart. As I said, I'm really smart. Smart at getting people killed. Alright, let's try it again. It's okay, we have a plan for success. It's alright, we're 6 Lauras deep. How much more can one hurt? Okay, that's not enough. No, don't save mid-fall. That would have been pretty funny, but no thank you. Don't save mid-fall. Yeah, imagine. Imagine that. Imagine we save mid-fall. Our playthrough is suddenly over. Okay, I don't know if we have to have both of those levers pulled at once. I hope not. Otherwise, we just wasted our fucking time. Okay, here we go. No, they're laughing at me. Help! I'm a poor, defenseless boy. The girls are laughing at me. This fucking sucks. It's absolute dog water. There you go, get hecked on. Get absolutely fucking hecked on. Alright, now we just need to find our way back down to the obelisk. We're good to go. If we want to be a daring, risk-taking boy, we can just do this again. That's what we did last time. Okay, well, what we did last time involved grabbing the ledge, so that's not quite what happened. But, you know, the spirit is there, I suppose. God, world's most oblivious mummy. I'll take it. Alright, let's do this the correct way this time. Okay, why isn't she grabbing on the ledge? What's your fucking problem, Laura? Did you grease up your fucking hands with butter while I weren't looking? The hell's your problem? Hell is this, like, random tablet? The seal of Anubis. Yeah, whatever you say. It's like a bunch of random bullshit, if you ask me. There you go, get fucking hecked on. Again, the world's most oblivious mummy, but we'll take it. God, there's so many of these fucking bastards, I hate it. I don't even know if killing them is necessary, but you know what? I'm doing the world a favor. It's fine. This is back where we started. Okay, thank God, no more mummies. No more fucking mummies. Get them out of here. Alright, how long have we been streaming? Like 6 hours? You know what, I think that'll be good for now. We'll probably finish up Tomb Raider tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then very soon, because we just have the Sanctuary of the Scion and then the Atlantis levels, and we're done. And then after that, who knows? Maybe it'll be Dino Crisis, maybe it'll be something else. If you feel like it, feel free to join the Discord. That's a good place to either chat about random bullshit or pester me about what to play next. Let's see. Looks like Depths just started streaming, so we'll go say hi to Depths. And I hope you all enjoy the rest of your night. I'm gonna go make myself some dinner. I'm a very hungry boy. So, you know, sleep tight, and don't let the Yandere cat boys bite. Or do. I shall enjoy it either way. And until I see you, hopefully everything will be well. Yeah, you have a good night too, Mono. Let's see. Give me just a moment. Actually, it looks like Depths is playing a co-op game today, so I'm sure this will be extra fun for everybody involved.